Good morning. How's everybody doing? Right now, I'm sitting here thinking, damn it, Johnny, I could be sleeping. That's all I'm thinking right now. That's my damn it, Johnny face. I could be sleeping. Hi, John. Hey, Sherry. Hi, Lisa. How are you guys? Mama. Well, I did something wrong. Hi, Cody. I did something wrong. You did not, Sherry. You hit 1,000. Good girl. Oh my gosh, that is so exciting. Wow. How long ago did you do it? You're out of stuff to film. Oh. You'll think of something. You'll think of something to film. Coat. My shirt needs to be rolled. Oh my gosh. Guys, I don't want to even. Hi, Mabel. Alright, I'm not even gonna argue with myself because I can't find my rollers. Oh, this is all Johnny's fault, and he's not even here yet. What? Oh, Siosa. Okay. Ah! I am live, Lisa. What's going on? Oh, Lisa, I am so sorry, honey. Did your water completely break? So you have like no water? Mm. So, did you go into labor, Lisa? And how dangerous is it to be pregnant at, with your water have already broken? I mean, that's got to be dangerous, right? All right. Seriously, how hard should it be to find this? Clearly, I need to get crap in order. Oh, there it is. I put it up. That's why I couldn't find it. They were put up. Can the baby still, can the baby still be okay like that? What did they say, Lisa? Like, I mean, how much danger is the baby in? Ah! Mm. Lord Jesus Christ, I lift Lisa up to you right now and her precious little baby. Lord, you have the ability to change anything, to lift up anything, to cure anything, to make perfect in your eyes anything. Lord, place your hand upon Lisa's belly and fill her uterus back up with water, with amniotic fluid. Just protect that baby, Lord, as many weeks as possible so that she can have a healthy labor, a healthy birth, and that baby will be just fine, Lord. In your name, amen. Lisa. I'm surprised, hey Tanya. I'm surprised that you haven't gone into labor. And I'm surprised that they don't induce labor. I don't understand. I don't understand how the baby can be okay without the amniotic fluid. But I guess it's not like it breathes while it's in the amniotic fluid. It doesn't. So, wow. I'm so sorry, baby. I'm so sorry you're going through this. Ooh. Well, babies have been born earlier than where you're at, and they've lived. Boy, that's just confusing. I hope everything's okay, baby. I really do. I'll be praying for you a lot. Oh, if Anthony pops in here, you're going to get a super prayer. A super duper prayer. You know what? I'm going to say this one time, and one time only. I got up this early on a Saturday morning just for Johnny. And if he does not show up in this chat, there's going to be hell to pay for Johnny. Hey, infamous Decker. I will call him in the morning at 4 in the morning. I will call him now and wake him up. Hi, Jennifer. How are you, baby? Man, it feels weird to be live. Oh, that's okay, baby. I feel like I should be showing jewelry or something. I haven't been live in such a long time. Oh, without doing a jewelry auction. I'm telling you, that's weird. Got a lot of jewelry, though. Yes, I know we can, Lisa. And I have a ton of it sitting here. A ton of it sitting here. But, hello, honey. DLC. What is up? Oh. The only thing I really, really want to get out and play with. I thought for a second that was my dog behind me. Oh, you guys. Have a good morning, Sherry. I got all these Cloisonne bracelets. You guys know I like these. They're pretty. Somebody is making noise. There we go. So guess what? Wish I had a picture for you, but I don't have a picture for you. So my husband and I are laying in bed last night, and he says to me, he's been giving this guy at work a ride. He's been picking him up, giving him a ride to work because this kid rides a scooter all the time, right? And it's just because he can't afford a car, so he rides a scooter. Well, and a cop stopped him and told him he can't ride a scooter without a license plate. And so he has to go to the Secretary of State and get a license plate. Well, they told him that, he had to make an appointment and he couldn't do it for a month or whatever. So my husband meets this guy's dog, right? It's like, oh, cute dog. And it's like, well, he's not really my dog. I've had him a couple months, but somebody dropped him off at the end of my road because he lives like in the boondocks, right? And he's like, do you want him? And Tom's like, well, my wife would, but so he comes home and he brings me a picture of her. It's a female, very young female. And she's so beautiful. She looks like what my monster used to look like, my Momo. But she's black and white instead of brown and white. And I said to my husband, I said, I would love to take her, but I'll bet you anything she's got fleas. I'll bet you she's got heartworm because she was a puppy when this guy found her. He's never taken her to the vet. I told him, I said, she's probably got worms. There you are. I said, if you don't show up, I got up just for you. And if you don't show up, I'm going to call you in the middle of the night. I'm going to call you early in the morning. So, I don't know if my husband's going to check her out. I told my husband, I said, bring her over today. I said, bring her home. And I'll check her out. So I don't know if he will or not. Probably not. But excuse me. She's just a skinny thing right now. A skinny little thing. I'll fatten her up. She's really cute. Hi, Maureen. I guess she's got anxiety issues. Like she's got separation anxiety and she doesn't like to be left alone. Which, yeah, I can see her having abandonment issues if she was dropped off at the, in the boondocks and left to fend for herself. I don't know. See, that's exactly it, Cody. Oh, I know. My other pity was a big love bug. I don't know. I wonder if he'll bring her home today. So I might be a dog owner today. I might have a pit bull today. Another pit bull. It would be nice. It'd be nice to have another dog. Oh. But the vets, today really wouldn't be a good day. Oh, Lisa, you could have the biggest pit bull, and as long as you train it, you can be little. I see videos of little tiny babies, like 1-year-old, 2-year-old babies, walking pit bulls, you know, and the baby stops walking and the pit bull starts walking. The baby starts walking, the pit bull starts walking. You know, the baby stops, the pit bull stops. What kind of dogs do you have, Johnny? Yeah, I know, Cody. I know the one you're talking about, too. It's where she's got all these pit bulls around her and she's like this with a treat in her hand or whatever. And she tells each one, so-and-so sit, so-and-so sit, so-and-so sit. Well, this dog would need definite training. It's a puppy. It's had no training. If a dog fight was going to break out, it wouldn't be started by the pit bull. I guarantee you. Yep, those dogs were already trained, and you know, it's just training your child how to treat a dog. Like Belle, you know, oh, that's a Cairn Terrier. Like the Wizard of Oz is a Cairn Terrier. Yeah, see, Cody said Cairn Terrier. Oh, yeah, Mo used to he used to do whatever Belle would say. I taught her from a really young age all of the commands. Morning, Myra. Oh, I love Chinese crested. Oh, I love Chinese crested. Ooh. So, and she knew all his German commands too. So, like, you know, if she wanted him to lay down, she'd say Platz. You know, because those were his training commands. Why use German training commands on an American dog? I don't know, but that's what my son-in-law did. And oh, is Chinese crested 925? Not hardly. I like Chinese crested though. Hi, Nikki. How are you, baby? You do Russian, Cody? Yeah, but everybody knows those commands now. You know? Myra's like, oh, you're talking about dogs? So, yeah, I don't know, guys. Who thinks I should take this poor pit bull and give it a good home? Take it to the vet, give it a flea bath, get a heartworm check, get a rabies shot and a booster shot. Probably have to get a fecal sample. She's going to be hyper. She is going to be hyper. I already named her. I named her Trixie. I told my husband, I said, we can call her Trixie. He didn't say anything. He wants her too. I can tell he wants her too. Yeah. But I'm home all the time, so it's not like she'd ever have anxiety issues. We already have the cages. You know, I told my husband, I said, we would definitely have to crate train her. And we've already got the crates, so. And we have a great big massive mastiff cage, so that's more than big enough for her. She's probably, he got her when she was like a couple months, like 3 months old. And he's had her a couple months, so she's probably like 5 months old now. She's pretty big. She's pretty big. So she's not a puppy. She's a full-grown dog, and she'll still grow. But she's completely full-grown. I mean, she's a big dog. But he says she's potty trained and all of that. I don't know, you guys. She's black and white. Right, Cody. She's black and she's got this line that goes up her forehead. White chest and belly. Typical pit bull. You know, it's not the pit bull I wanted. You know, I told my husband when we got another dog, I wanted a pit bull. But I wanted a great big pit bull. I wanted the kind of pit bull that was non-adoptable because they're so big and they're so mean looking and they're so intimidating. You know what I mean? I wanted to go to the shelter and ask them, show me your least adoptable dog. I used to train, and I trained dogs for a long time, and I used to, I thought about getting a Great Dane, Cody. I used to specialize in aggressive breeds, aggressive dogs that were headed to the pound if they didn't change, you know. So I'm not afraid to adopt an aggressive dog. But I just wanted, a dog that was least adoptable, and save their life. Yeah, it is, Nikki. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry, Cody. Yeah, Mo, that was our pit bull. That my daughter sold. He, when breaks my heart to think about him. Was really when Belle was really little. Woo! Me too, Cody. I would say, Momo, watch the baby, and Belle would be in her bouncy chair, and Mo would go lay right next to her, and I would say, Mama's gonna take a shower. Watch the baby, and I would take a shower, and I'd get out of the shower, and there he would be laying right next to her with his head on the bouncy chair. He was watching the baby. Jack Russells are, oh my goodness. Jack Russell Terriers have so much energy. It is not even funny. Jack Russells are so hyper. Jack Russell Terriers are hyper. And what else was I going to say? Is a hyper dog. Oh, Pomeranians. Pomeranians are real hyper too. But Jack Russells were bred to go under the ground and get vermin and all that. In the ground tunnels and stuff like that, where the vermin and the moles and all that stuff lived. That's what they were bred to do, go down in those holes and hunt. Yeah, they're funny. Yeah, no kidding. Especially around horses. Aww. Yeah, they are. I used to have a Shih Tzu Pomeranian. Wiener dogs. I used to get so many calls about um I can't my dog bites our ankles. Our dog runs around the kids and circles the kids and bites their ankles and everything, and I can't get him to stop. And I'm like, you either have a border collie, an Australian shepherd, or a cattle dog. What kind of dog did you get? And it would be one of those herding dogs. And I'm like, well, he's doing his job. That's what he was bred to do. He's herding your children. And they'd be like, oh, well, how do I get him to stop? You don't. You don't get him to stop doing it, because that's what they were bred to do. You might be able to get him to stop doing it, but you're never going to get it out of him completely. And if you do get it out of him completely, it's not a happy dog, because that dog was born to have a job, and that's its job. Hi, G. know, guys. He's probably going to call me when he drops his kid off at home and say, what do you think I should do? Should I bring her home? And you know what I'm going to say? As long as she doesn't have fleas, I will tell him, bring her home. Bring her home. And she will be so hyper. Yep, that's what I'll do, Cody. That's exactly what I'll do, because what else am I supposed to do? I fight with my bangs. I don't know, G. It's not a puppy. It's about 4 months old. It's not a puppy. 4 or 5 months old. It's a big dog. It's a pit bull. So, we'll see. Not the kind of pit bull I wanted. And I wanted to save one from euthanasia at the pound, but see, bullies are cute. Bullies are super cute. I wanted more of a bully looking head, a flat head, big head, and this puppy doesn't have one of those heads. No, there are bully. When you say bully, Cody, a bully is a small, stocky, wide-set dog. It's not a pit bull. They're called bullies. And we were involved in dog shows for bullies for a long time. The kids and I. And they're short, stout. Let me see if I can find a picture. Short, stout, low to the ground. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen. Okay. So, this is a bully. Right here. This is a bully. They're short. They're wide. They're stocky. Hey, Dan. Exactly. Exactly, Dan. This right here is a bully. Here is a pocket bully. This is what they call a pocket bully. Like this. By incorporating bulldog in the bloodline, they were able to get something like this that's called a pocket bully. Or this one. This is an extreme pocket right here. See how the belly almost touches the ground? And this is the kind of dog that I thought when the time came to adopt, this is the kind of dog that I thought I'd end up with. This one right here. Something like this one. Or this. You know, because people are afraid to adopt these kinds of dogs because, yeah, you don't crop yours. Look, I used to be a vet tech, okay? I've done ear croppings, and they are bloody. They are so bloody. It's one of the bloodiest surgeries that you can do. And you have a template that you put up to the dog's ear, and then you make a trace with your scalpel around that, and you know, just around the one side. And it's cruel. It's absolutely cruel. Yeah, I watch. Hulk is from DD Dark Dynasty. The thing is Dark Dynasty. The guy that owns Hulk is Marlin, and I followed those guys for years because they've got Hulk, they've got Kobe. I think Kobe died now. They had Ace. I think Ace is dead now. They've got Kong, which is Kobe's or Hulk's son. Let me see if I can find a picture of what this dog looks like. See, this is a pocket bully. That right there is a pocket bully. Someday this is what my house will look like. Just like that. All those dogs. I don't believe in cropping ears. Let me see. Black and white pit bull. Aww. This is brown, not black. This is what my Momo looked like. This is what my Momo looked like. Just like that. Let's see. Her face looks like this. Her face looks like this, but her body is more this size. But she's skinny. She's really skinny. This is what she would look like when she filled out. Well, fine then. Screw you. I would fatten her up for sure. I'll show you a picture of my Pitty. You guys want to see a picture of my Pitty? Hi, Neville. Oh, I know, Cody. You don't gotta tell me. She will fill out. My granddaughter. What's up with my Facebook? Who the hell is that? Doug! That's Doug. Oh my gosh, if he'd have been in the chat. Oh my gosh. You guys all know Doug Sample, right? Oh my heavens, the bid. Okay, you guys, how do I find my pictures on Facebook? Okay, here's photos. My family. This is me and my nephew. My son and I. Oh, this is a picture of Katie and Vicky and I. You know Katie and Vicky, right? There's Katie and there's Vicky. This is when we met in Grand Rapids and we spent the day together. We had drinks at the bar and all that good stuff. And then we went out to eat and we had a good old time. Me and Mike Tyson. Oh, there's my pit bull's mouth. There's my granddaughter. I don't know what she looks like now. This is Zayn, my niece's boyfriend, Muhammad Ali. This was me, and that was my daughter when she was young. I'm looking for a specific picture. See, guys, this is what I looked like when I had dark hair. You guys like the dark better, or do you guys like the silver better? That's my natural color there. Here's the pit bull. Oh, here's a better one. There's the pit bull. So she looks very much like my old pit bull. Thank you, Johnny. She looks very much like my old pit bull. How do I get back? Hip flipping daddy. There's my mommy. That's my mom. There's a certain picture that I want to show you. Here's me at 13. I don't look 13, do I? I was 13 there. Picture of my husband and I when we got our first apartment. This was our first apartment, 1986. I had just turned 18. We had just gotten engaged. That sexy couple. That's just sex on a stick right there. My wedding. Look at that waistline, you guys. Oh my God, look at that waistline. Those big, huge boobies. They got really huge after the kids were born. That sexy man right there. I just want to jump on him. Sexy man. I'm going to find this picture. How many people think this is my sister? This is me at my bridal shower. That was me at my bridal shower. 18 years old. No. I was 21 there. 20. I was 20 there. This is not my sister. This was my maid of honor. One of my really good friends in high school. Oh, see this lover boy? This was a book that was written about me. One of our teachers wrote a novel. And it was called Lover Boy. Her name was Leela Davis. And this is my character. And this is what I looked like in high school. And this is Scott Hemby. In case you guys didn't know, I had a book written about me. This is my niece, my nephew. Where's the picture? Where's the picture? You guys, the picture's not in there, and I know it's on Facebook. Maybe it's on Instagram. You have to see it. I'm going to bore you guys, but that's okay. You can handle it. It's where I got all 5 dogs lined up. Okay, I want to see mine. So I go to my face. Kitty, kitty. We might have to put kitty, kitty down because he keeps peeing and pooping everywhere. He keeps peeing and pooping everywhere. So my mom cut her finger. Here's my chicken and dumplings, Johnny. What do you think? That's my chicken and dumplings right there. That's some good stuff right there, isn't it, Johnny? This is me most days. Who wants to see how they distress? They distress jeans in the factory. Can you believe that? That's how they distress jeans in the factory. Okay, get off this. How do I get off this? Okay. My boyfriend. He's so sexy. I missed these glasses. I lost them. I don't know what happened. Here it is. I found it. Trying to make it big. I guess it won't go any bigger. Okay, so this was Rocky. This was Lizzie. And this was Momo. This was Momo right here. This was Scrappy. This is the last one that I lost. And this was Precious. So those were my dogs. But I don't know how to make it bigger. Yeah, read this. God, I praise you for the victory that awaits in the situation I am facing today. I love you. God is my Lord, my Savior, my everything. And there's my husband. We were at a baseball game. Look at this kid. Look at that kid. Me and the boy. How many of you got to see him on how many of you got to see my son on the morning show? He was on the morning show with Nate and Anthony, and I was on there. This is my high school graduation. Sexy husband. Sexy husband. This is one of my followers. She recognized me at Goodwill, and we became friends and started hanging out and going, shopping together. This is a really nice black kid that his smile lights up the room. Oh my gosh. His smile lights up the room. He helped me at the bus station. I didn't know how the buses worked. This is when I went to Chicago to see Thelma Thrift. You guys know who Thelma Thrift is, right? Well, I had to take a train, this train station, a train, and I didn't know how it worked. And he was sitting next to me, and so I struck up a conversation, of course. And I said, "Are you going to help me, baby?" He goes, "I'll help you, Mama." And because I always tell people my name's Kelly, but you can call me Mama. I like to be called Mama. And so I had to do a selfie of the two of us because we were such good friends. And he was a senior airman. Senior Airman Claude. He already calls me Mama. This is me as a baby. Look, you want to see the family I grew up in, you guys? These are my brothers getting the Frisbee. See the Frisbee? These are my brothers getting the Frisbee out of the tree. This tree is massive now. We no longer own that home, but this tree is massive now. But just the fact that he got on his knees to get the Frisbee out, that was hilarious. That's the kind of family I grew up in. This is me. This is me, you guys. Look, you could tell I had a big mouth even then. Oh, let me see if I can do this. I love this guy.
You people always get confused. How can you talk like this but sing like... It's called the vocal range, and there's a lot more in between here. Do you have the time? Won't you stay with me?
That's his real voice.
Where are you? What do you want? Once I was 7 years old, I am a workable, I am a man. When your legs don't work like they used to before,
now listen to his voice.
But now we're stressed out. I'm still into you. Killing in the name of. How can I ask for lifetime of laughter? And it burns, burns, burns. You people always get confused.
Isn't it incredible? That is his real voice. He has that low voice, and every single music contest show has wanted to have him on. I cry every time I look at this. There's Rocky, or no, there's Lizzie, Scrappy, Precious, and Rocky. They were all in the back of the truck. I think that's a pretty good use for priority boxes, don't you? Dog bed? Why not? I love this. Now, explain that again. We are different. How? We don't get it. Chocolate lab, white lab, black lab. I love this. I love this. I love this. Exactly. Explain how we're different. You're not. None of us are different. We're all the same on the inside. Here's me and Flippin' Particles D and her wife Linda. We spent the day together. This is an X-ray of Rocky. This is his lung. Okay. This is the tumor in his lung. This is the tumor that was in his lung. Now, we lost Rocky before we lost Scrappy, but that's the tumor that was in. If it fits, it ships. This was Rocky. That was Rocky. That was at one of his last vet appointments. He was 13. 12, 13. I'm about to blow your mind right now. Jason Momoa with no beard and mustache. He shaved it off for charity. Jason Momoa, no beard and mustache. Who's this handsome man? He's single, y'all. I'm just saying. Here's me. Anxiety girl, able to jump to the worst conclusion in a single bound. That's me. Todd the flippin' hustler. There's Scrappy with the popcorn bag stuck on his head. Me and my boy. Me. This is what I would look like with shorter hair. This is my boy number 9. He slid right through number 5 and took him out. Took him out! Took him out! Don't get in front of my boy. He will take you out. Of course, that was over a decade ago. This is another follower that I met who is now YouTube family. Isn't that a lovely picture? This is Clay's first birthday. Me and Tom and Clay on his first birthday. I don't think I have any more interesting photos. When you test your jewelry with acid, wear gloves. This is what happens if you don't wear gloves when you test your jewelry. True story. I'm looking for a picture of... How many of your dogs do this? They get in your basket of clean clothes and lay in there. My graduation, I got 2 ropes. I graduated with honors. There's a picture in here I cannot find. There's Rally Roots as Lychee before she passed. My beautiful mother. This was my dad when he was younger. This is me on my 50th birthday. Crap, now I can't even remember the picture I was looking for. This was precious.
I'd like to apologize for my mother and just say I'm sorry. And yeah, I can't close because I just see myself and the lashes going out. But my mom and I are both big girls. We weigh the same size. a weirdo. Bye.
Oh my gosh.
So many of you saw my infamous video where I was so beautiful and y'all wanted to know. I said I had relatives that looked like me. Well, I'd like to introduce you to someone. Hello, how are you? Yes, I want to be better than you. Tell you what name you are. I want to be better than you. My name is Elvis.
Oh my hell. Okay, guys, never mind. I'm not finding the picture. These are kids I met at Salvation Army. I know I just make friends wherever I go. That's me and Ryan and Allie. Me and Lindy. I guess I'm not going to find it, guys. Sorry to put you through all this. Me as a pug. That's when I was on Wade Ventures. These are pictures of my granddaughter when this is the last day that she lived with us. When I had to take her in because she was so sick. I took pictures at the hospital. Perks when you live there, or when you work there. Here's all 5 dogs again. Look at this beautiful girl. Look at that beautiful girl that got taken away from me. I haven't seen her for 2 years. Haven't seen her for 2 years. This is what she looked like last time I saw her. She had super pink hair because her mom had dyed it super pink. That's what she looked like last time I saw her. I haven't seen her in 2 years. There's Momo. That's a good picture of his face. And this dog's face looks a lot like that. This pit bull. So it's like getting the same pit bull, but different. All lined up on the couch. I'm sorry I'm boring you with all these pictures. My granddaughter. With Precious. Look at this picture, you guys. Thank you for those who are staying with me. Land Shark Picker, if you think this is boring, I'm sorry. Look at her. Look at her. Tell me that you wouldn't mourn her. Actually, Craig, I'm not sorry. This is when we went to African Safari. And the buffalo would come right in your car, and they fed him a carrot out of my mouth. Look at this buffalo. Look how big he is. Look at my man hand. And look how big. This is the buffalo that beat me up a little bit. He kept turning his head, and he'd throw me back into my seat, and I'd come forward. And he'd throw me back in my seat, and I'd come forward because we ran out of carrots, and he was upset. But look at how big he is. They just come right up to your window. It's in Ohio. And this dude put dents in my car. He scratched up my car. He moved my car with his horns. There's Kitty that I have now. And Rocky that we no longer have. Look at this picture, you guys. I don't care if everybody goes away because they're sick of seeing my pictures. Look at that picture. I took that picture. Isn't she gorgeous? This is who I cry over all the time, guys. This is part of why I'm in such a deep depression right now. Me and Lizzie. She used to use my head as a pillow. She slept on my pillow and used my head as a pillow. Me and Belle. Now look at this face. This face is a younger face. This face is a happier face. It is a carefree face. This is not a face that you have seen. You have never seen this face right here. You've never seen that face. Because quite simply, I've never been truly happy since she's been taken from me. That's it. I never could find the picture. Oh, well. Thanks for enduring that, you guys. Thanks for enduring that. I don't want to show you there's no photos in there. All right, how do I get out of this? How do I get out of this? That's Instagram. Oh, I stopped sharing. What didn't you know, Craig? What didn't you know, honey? That I raised my granddaughter until she was 5, and then her mother came and took her. And I haven't seen her or my granddaughter in 2 years. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, that's like having your heart ripped out. And she took my pit bull. He was legally my pit bull. Stayed with her, but he was mine. And she sold him for rent money. And we have no idea who's got her. She just said they're far, far away. You'll never find him. So I look on TikTok all the time. I look on Facebook all the time. All I follow on TikTok is pit bulls. I am constantly looking for that dog. I'm constantly looking for that dog on social media. It's okay, Craig. You didn't know. That's why I say you guys have never seen me truly happy. I mean, I'm happy-go-lucky and everything like that, but I've aged probably 5-6 years in the last 2 years. Not knowing where they are, not knowing if they're okay, not knowing where they're living, how Belle's doing, knowing that as grandparents we have no rights in Michigan, having Paige tell Belle that we're terrible people and that she needs to stay away from us because we don't love her. We've never loved her. And when Belle came home from the hospital, I took Belle in the house. The kids were living with us at the time, but my daughter and her husband, they took off to go to the store. And they were gone for a couple hours. And I took Belle in her carrier into the house and said, "Welcome home, baby. This is your house." I took care of her. She had lost so much weight by her 3rd day home that I had to forcibly take her and teach her how to bottle feed. And it took a good 45 minutes to get that baby to accept a bottle and feed. And then she started gaining weight because they told Paige on her next visit if she had lost any more weight, they were taking her from her. So because she wasn't breastfeeding off of Paige, and I think Paige had postpartum depression. Hi, Swamp Picker. Hey, Glenn. Um, and it was me that was up all night with Belle, and it was me she took her first steps with, and it was me she learned her numbers with. I took her to get a library card. My mom and I pretty much raised her, and there were times when Paige lived on her own, but it was very short spurts of time, and then she would come back. And when she was sick, I had to call in sick to work because my daughter wouldn't. My daughter would not call in sick to work to take care of her. So I would call in sick to take care of Belle. And we said goodbye one day. I love you. I will always love you. And the next day they were gone. No phone calls, no communication. We've all been blocked. There's been no communication. No letters, no phone calls, no FaceTimes, no nothing. For 2 years. So when you ask about my depression, we're coming up on the 2-year, it's been the 2-year anniversary of her taking off with her. And I think that has a lot to do with why I went into such a big depression. But I'm coming out of it. Thank you, Craig. Thank you for those words, Craig. I really appreciate them. I was trying to show a picture of my pit bull that my daughter sold, because my husband might bring another pit bull home today that was dropped off in the boondocks by his friend's house. And hi, Bethy. And we may end up taking care of this pit bull, taking it in. And he looks a lot like Momo. Or she looks a lot like Momo. But if he brings her home, that's going to be a huge vet bill, because my husband's only got one payment for the care credit for all the other vet bills. He only has one payment to pay it off. But we're going to have to probably, I'm just assuming she's got fleas, because they have never taken her to the vet. She was a puppy when they dropped her off. She's never been to the vet. She's never had shots. She's never been wormed. She's never had a rabies shot. She's never had a distemper shot. She never had a heartworm check. So these are all things that we're going to need to do. Plus, we're going to have to neuter her or spay her. I can't remember which is which. Thankfully, she's young enough, by looking at her teeth, She's never had a litter of puppies. So, but she's a beautiful little pit bull, and she'll get to be a big pit bull. She's got some separation. Hi, Carol. She's got some separation anxiety issues, which I will work on. I'm used to that. Rocky had separation anxiety. Totally a dog that I can train. There's not a dog on the face of this earth I can't train. Trust me, I've had pit bulls break fingers. I've had German shepherds take me down. Which is ironically why I no longer train dogs. I used to train dogs for free, believe it or not. I never charged for training dogs because the dogs that I trained were the red zone dogs, the dogs that attack, dogs that bite. The dogs that were on death's door. They were going to the pound, or the cops were gonna come and confiscate it. Those are the dogs that I trained. And so I have no problem in training this dog. She's a sweet hyper puppy from the pictures that I've seen. So I have no doubt that I can make leaps and bounds with this baby. Just a matter of getting her the veterinary care that she deserves. And I can tell my husband kind of wants her too. I can tell he kind of wants her. So, because he wouldn't have shown her to me. And I already named her Trixie. Trix for short. How bad is that? I looked at a picture of her and I said her name is Trixie. I don't know what they've been calling her. So I'm kind of excited. She is housebroken. He says she's housebroken. He's been giving this guy dog food, right? Because after our dogs died, we had probably 40 pounds of dog food. And so he gave this kid 40 pounds of dog food. So this little puppy has been eating senior light food, and no wonder it's so skinny. So I have to go and get it. I'll stay with the same brand, Diamond. So I have to go and get it Diamond food, but for puppy. And because it's got a much more higher caloric count than the light does, and it's got a lot more protein in it. So I'll fatten her up and get her thickened out. I may put her on a raw diet, because that'll really kickstart her health, and it'll bulk her up, and it'll put some weight on her and bulk her up at the same time. So, oh, Myra. I don't know why that name came to my mind, Trixie. I hope he brings her home. I don't think he will, but I hope he brings her home. That would be nice. And then you'll just see videos of my new dog. Probably see training videos of me training with her. But when you get a dog that's like 4 or 5 months old, it's the perfect time is to start when they're 8 weeks old. Believe it or not, you can train a puppy to do everything a 6-month-old puppy can learn, a 6-week-old puppy can learn. Believe it or not, it's the truth. So I'm kind of up to the challenge. And I think that, I mean, I'm coming out of my depression right now, but I think that having a dog would really bring me out of my depression. Because my whole thing is I'm not needed. Nobody needs me. My husband doesn't need me. My son certainly doesn't need me. He is incredibly independent and has no problem telling me that if he wants my advice, he'll ask for it. For those of you who saw the morning show Thursday, you got to see how smart and articulate and just how awesome my son is, because he was on the morning show. He was on Anthony and Nathan's morning show. So, yeah, I made that. I made him. Not only did I make him, I raised him. Wonder if I can bring that up. Thank you for everybody who has stayed with me during the boring moments of the show that I thought were entertaining. You just get a little glimpse into my life. You know, just a little glimpse. We're trying to get these guys to 100. His channel is Proficient Fans, and they talk about sports. They have a sports podcast. And I'll drop the link. It's a really good show. Like, the boys watch it. And I know some people, there might be some people in the chat that watch it too, because there are followers that of Nate and Anthony and mine that do follow. That's his YouTube channel right there. If you wanna click on it and go to Proficient Fans and subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, please do. I'm trying so hard to get these two boys. They do a weekly show on sports. It's been hard the last couple weeks just simply because there hasn't been any sports, but they've still been able to do it. No, I can't, Myra. I can't. But just trying to get them to 100. My son's sidekick in this podcast / YouTube is CB. And CB used to be Clay's boss, and that's how I met him. Bye, Carol. Thanks for popping in, honey. And CB likes boxing, and so CB is my boxing buddy. So it's kind of funny how, my buddy, my boxing buddy, who I met through my son, does this podcast with my son. They're really good friends. I'll show you a picture of what they look like. Okay, I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, I wasn't doing it right. Okay, so they cut their faces off. Why, I don't know. My son was messing with the website, so I don't know why he did that.
me this week, and I was just like running around the house going, Tanya.
This one's mine.
How was the week, man? How's it been since the last time I spoke to you? I guess I should get a sense of the podcast minutes now.
You don't think we do this like chitter chat beforehand?
Yeah, well, you know. Go ahead.
They drink whiskey during the show.
I don't know. I feel like a good conversation's going to happen. Hey, everybody, welcome to another episode of Proficient Fans. My name is Stevie, with me is
Clay Haggard.
Clay. You know what I realized? Let's get back and see you.
Cheers, my man.
Dude.
You know what I realized? How come I always say my first and last name and you only say your first name? We've done that for like 84 episodes now. Hey, 84. Randy Moss. We skipped. We should have started with 80 because that's what all like
Jerry
boss
Rice.
That's what our boss ass bitches.
Okay, hang on. I gotta find where he was on. Just so I can show off.
Austin Rivers. Dang, that's a nice blue reactive right there of
Come on!
rocking that. Oh, and there's a mosaic or Genesis behind it. Be somebody good. Be somebody good. All right, Kawhi, did you bring a good friend with you?
All right, I just want to get to where it says Pittsburgh.
All right, Kawhi, who'd you bring? Who'd you bring to the party? Starts with a K.
Shit. Okay. Right here. This was the show that I was a special guest on for Proficient Fans, and they did not know. They did not know that Clay was even going to be on it. They'd invited him, but they didn't know he was going to be on it.
Can't get a new computer here sometime soon. We got LL Dash in the house, the most handsomest mustache on the YouTubes. Appreciate you being here, Larry.
How many ladies are outside pounding on your door right now? I can only imagine.
He probably got like security like the president. Like
How's it going?
My old announcing days.
Not too bad. It's going.
Watch, just watch. I used to be an announcer.
Watch your green room.
I got my eye on. Are you ready for Bluetooth? I'm gonna let you do the intro, Cal.
I would like to introduce to you the one, the only, the hippest, the flippitest son in all of Sundom land.
Yep.
Now stepping up to the plate for your Maroon Giants.
Oof, was back in the day.
Your Proficient Fans. Number 9, your pitcher, Clay Haggard.
I haven't been introduced like that in a minute.
Intro leave you feeling this way?
A little bit. I can't say I'm not surprised though. I was expecting something. I was expecting an over the top, so
Absolutely.
very cool.
I appreciate you joining us, man. We've been wanting to have you on for a while now. If you guys don't know, Kelly's son Clay, he has a YouTube channel and he does a show, and it's called Proficient Fans.
Look at the chair. Look at the chair he's sitting in. Show the chair, son. What?
He's like an official member of the crew, Nate.
Right.
Nate are using that same
chair.
We all have.
Boys do.
Yeah, the red and black. AK Racing?
Yeah.
There's tons of brands out there, but gaming chairs are where it's at. They're super comfortable. Lumbar support, neck pad.
Oh, yeah.
So Clay has a YouTube channel. I don't know if it's his or if it's my Boxing Buddy CB's channel, but it is called Proficient Fans. And you gotta take the Dan M message down.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it. Right.
Oh, 9 on the roster, 1 in my heart. That's absolutely right.
Like, let's do a podcast. And he goes, wait, are you serious? And I was like, yeah, man, let's do it. Like,
hang on.
But I have been teaching myself over the last week to speak to it. And the more I speak to it, the more comfortable I become. And the more comfortable
He's talking about Black Lives Matter.
The more ability I have of putting that message out there in helps of people like my co-host and my close friends, you know, and family. You know, my cousin has a black son. Like, this is something that
apparently my Boxing Buddy CB is black, and I never noticed it.
You know, I like making sure that I'm supporting them the best that I can, and I've had a ton of messages sent my way from my very close friends that either I've helped donated to organizations for them on behalf of them, or reached out to them and told them that, you know, I'm here if they just want to talk. Because I think the most important thing that we can do as humans right now is listen. It's not so much speaking, it's listening. And I have no problem sitting here and admitting that I will never know what that racism feels like to wake up and be black, but best I can do is listen and support. And that's my job, that's my role. And you know, I'm going to digress a little bit because I apologize, I don't want to get too deep into it, but I will plug my last episode 86 of Proficient Fans. And you know, CB and I, we shed some more light on the topic. So, you know, if you guys, for all you listeners, if you do want to hear a little bit more, you want a little bit more insight, you want to get to know me or CB, my co-host. Thanks for sticking with me, you guys. Podcast, and you'll get a little bit more info there. Not to mention, it's a dope episode. So
you guys are so funny together.
That's
so funny together.
What's the nice thing about a real friendship is it just creates chemistry. On air.
All right, guys.
I think that's why the show works for me and Nate, is because like we basically are just who we are.
Watch what I do when he gets off.
You know?
That's my son, man. Is he not well spoken?
You know what I mean? We're still like under 1,500 subs. Just if anybody wants to tickle that subscribe button over there, and it'll push over there, I'd appreciate it.
Westside Gary says, I'm going to shut this down, I promise.
On a high caliber, would.
Yeah, I would comp out some stuff. Like,
he was actually working for Verizon at the same time.
Then I would definitely do it.
I'm thinking about doing that with this one here. I got a GMA9 Zion rookie here, and thinking about sending that one into either PSA or Beckett, knocking it out of that GMA case. It'll like triple if it's you know, one of the better grading companies.
Do you need to go, son?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take off. Feel free to sneak in a LeBron rookie card. Next time you send anything to my mom or dad, feel free. I'll take that right off your hands. But before I go, I want to thank all of you guys. Thank you so much for having me on here. You guys are awesome. I will continue to plug all of you. I know I've spammed all my friends with my mom about my mom's channel, so I'll make sure I get you guys in there 100%. I'll get all the info I need. You'll start getting shout outs on the pod. You'll start getting shout outs on the social media. So like, you guys are awesome. I can't thank you guys enough for helping, support my content. And, the only best thing I can do is give it right back, man. This is an awesome community. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
We appreciate you, man.
Have a good rest of your show.
You too,
I
man.
love you,
And
baby.
thank you for all the listeners. Good to meet you guys too.
Go sub to this guy.
Love you, baby.
Love you too. We'll see you guys.
Bye.
Now watch me.
That's my son, my son, my son, my son.
That needs to be a new meme. I'll throw that right up there with the Larry dance. Mama, do.
Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, I'm sorry about that. I lost all my viewers, but thank you to the few that stayed. I just had to share that. I was so proud of him. Hey Shirley, he is just so well spoken and so intelligent. He's going for his master's. He just accepted a promotion within Verizon, so he's living in Fort Wayne, Indiana. And I never get to see him. And so it was nice for him to come on the show and share a little bit about himself. And, he talked about sports cards and stuff that, the boys are into the sports cards and stuff like that. But, talked about sports. But it was fun. It was really fun. Really, really fun to have him in there. I had to share that. And the only reason I went through all my pictures with you guys, and I'm sorry about that, I'm sure that must have been so boring, but I wanted you to see a picture of my Momo, my monster. His name is Monster. So in case I show you pictures of Trixie, then you'll see the similarities between the two. So, yeah. So anyway. So what's everybody going to do this morning? Neville, what are your plans today? Oh, see, just watching that puts me in such a better mood. Like, I just spent time with my son. Oh, thanks, DLC. I appreciate that, even if you don't mean it. Oh, geez. There were pictures of my daughter in there, too. I'm sure you saw pictures of my daughter when I was going through those pictures. Yeah, he does. But if you put my husband next to him, he looks a lot like my husband. So when he's with me, he looks like me. When he's with Tom, he looks like Tom. So he's got qualities of both of us. So oh, congratulations, Johnny. 1019. Way to go. Yeah, thanks, DLC. I'm a pretty open book. That what do you call it? Snapchat that I showed you, where I said, yeah, I got different clothes on because, yeah, I really did pee myself. I did. My mom and I were making Snapchats, and we were laughing so hard. I was on there videotaping, and I went, oh, I just peed a little bit. And we were like, oh, I just peed again. That was before I was on my Vesicare. I don't have those accidents anymore. But, yeah, that was funny. That was super funny. But yeah, he is my pride and joy. And oh, how fun, Neville. That would be fun. I need to, later today, unplug my computer. I need to completely clear off this entire area and unhook my computer, take it outside, blow all of the stuff out of it. I've got so much beautiful jewelry just sitting right here. I've got some gorgeous amber. I've just got some beautiful jewelry sitting here. But I need to get more in because I'm printing it out for Wednesday. I have been spending so much money on jewelry, it's not even kidding. I have run out of money and I've started buying my jewelry on credit because the jewelry has gotten like doubled in price. It's like double in price to get it now. And I can only get so much from my girlfriends. One is still nope, COVID-19, nope. I'm not even going to send you stuff. You know, you could pick stuff out, but I'm not going to send it to you. I'm not even going to mess with that. So until the whole COVID thing is over, I can't even go to her house and cherry pick what she's picked out for me. My other friend will send me pictures and video, and you know, she'll put her phone over the top of the jewelry and pick it up for me and stuff like that, and I can cherry pick different things that I want, and then she'll send it to me. You know, I'll send her the money and the shipping. Oh, thank you, Cajun. Thank you, Johnny. And she'll send it to me. So I can't wait till I can go back over to her house, have coffee, play with her dogs, look at jewelry, shoot the hay, and yeah, that's gonna be fun. And then some of it I got in the mail. So yeah, it's gonna be a good auction Wednesday. A very good, fun auction. I've realized something, and those of you who are in my auctions, like Myra and Johnny and whoever else is in here that comes to my auctions, answer me this. I feel like 95% of what I present to you guys are really top quality, beautiful, high quality pieces. You know what I mean? You know, Lisa, you know, tell me what you think. And not just, you know, general jewelry, you know, this is so, this is so. Oh, that's kind of cute. I'll get it. I kind of feel like lately I've been offering like top notch, beautiful pieces, like consistently over and over again. And that's what I want to do, but those pieces cost more. And like this last auction, I had, oh, thank you, Myra. Myra says she loves everything that she's purchased from me. I appreciate that. Johnny says, yes, I'm really happy with all my items I got from you. I'll be pricing them on my booth, and they're really quality pieces. Thank you, Johnny. I just think that I know before before I really got into all 925 and whatnot, I'd have nice pieces and then a piece of 925. And then I switched to all 925, and then I would have like the necklaces, you know, which I still have. I still have chains with pendants on them that were 925, rings that are 925, but I really feel like I'm coming out with semi-precious stones in really high quality items, like the cross that you bought, Johnny, with the what was it, 45 garnets in the cross. I wanted to keep that so bad. I mean, that is an over the top, extraordinary. You never find a piece like that. And what you got it for, what, $45, I think, or $50? Might have been 60. But what a deal. You know what I'm saying? Other people would be selling that in the hundreds. But I really do think that I've raised the bar as to the quality of jewelry that I bring. And I spoil you guys. I think I spoil you guys because I don't want to get anything that's not spectacular. Like, I got these cloisonne bracelets. I've got 2 silver bracelets in here with another herringbone. I've got several pieces, and I've got them bagged off. I've got them bagged off just to protect them and what's in them and how much I paid for them. But I've got an entire bag of amber. And I've got, and there's so many beautiful things that you guys don't see because they don't turn out to be 925. And you don't even see them. And I've got earrings in here. Just beautiful, beautiful stuff. And beautiful stuff in this. Oh my gosh. I've got, check out this pendant. I'm thinking about keeping it. Look how big it is. Here, I'll pull it out. I guess I will share some jewelry with you. Because not every Goodwill can check for gems. So they don't know if things are gems or not. And so it completely depends on how they test their jewelry. Oh, this is caught. Okay, this needs to go like this. I'll tell you what, I spend hours combing over jewelry. Can you see that amethyst? Let's get it to focus. There we go. Can you see that amethyst? And you see how big it is? This is a honkin'. Look how big it is. Look how big that is. This has got to be at least 5 carats. At least 5, if not 6. I have to get out my caliper and caliper it, before I auction this off, because I'm really seriously thinking about keeping it. It's so beautiful. I mean, you can tell how vibrant it is because you can see that it's purple. But none of this is checked yet, so it has to be checked just to make sure. And then I've got this piece too. Boy, you cannot see the colors. Well, it's backwards too. There you go. So you've got blue topaz, garnet, peridot, amethyst. I'm not sure what that one is. Citrine. Yeah, usually a stone like that is a ring. And then I got this amethyst ring. Bye, Neville. Look at the purple on the amethyst ring. I've got these. See, y'all got a preview of one bag anyway, didn't ya? Y'all tricked me into it. I spent all this time bagging things up, writing what was in the bag. Bye, Neville. Look at this. Look at this amber. Look at the setting it's in. Isn't it beautiful? Look at the setting that is in. Isn't that gorgeous? And then look at the setting this ring is in. Have you ever seen amber in such a beautiful setting? This is the ring, guys. And then it's got the, three pieces coming down into one band. It's a smaller band. If this had been my size, guys, you'd never be seeing it. Isn't that gorgeous? Tell me that is not a gorgeous ring. And then I've got other earrings and whatnot. But beautiful, beautiful. Other amber earrings and that are cute. Yeah. Look at these. Ah, Myra, you knew I would if you were patient. I've got another herringbone that's decorated on one side and not the other. But that needs to be cleaned. And then I've got this, which is a open bracelet with a safety chain So it opens up so you can put your hand through it, close it, and you've got the safety chain with a beautiful design. And then I have this one that's got the beautiful design on it. I haven't cleaned these yet. I need to clean these. But these, you talking about these, Lisa? You hope these are small? They are small. They're probably two inches across. And the amber earrings, no, they're not huge. They're not huge at all. Oh, the amber ring. What size do you wear? What size do you wear, honey? Aren't you a 6? This is a 6 1/4. It goes down to 6 1/2. But if I were to just drop it, it drops to a 6 1/2. Isn't that gorgeous? And I have more coming too. I've got more coming. I think she said she was sending it Friday. She sent it either Thursday or Friday. Ruh-roh, Lisa. Ruh-roh. Oh, what's this bag? I totally forgot about this bag. Oh, really? That's neat. Okay, so I've got 2 pairs of earrings that I really like. These ones, I want to wipe these down a little bit, but with my Never Dull. But I got these that are mother of pearl. Aren't those gorgeous? See the mother of pearl? Aren't those gorgeous? Oh, gorgeous. And I got these. And this isn't normally my style, but I like these. So they're like the hammered look. Isn't that pretty? I got those. And some other stuff. A lot of stuff. I'm getting, hoping to get from my girlfriend today a package. And I know I've got a package coming in Monday. And I'll have these Cloisonne. Never Dull is the bomb. Oh, who are you telling? Everybody wants to know how I get my stuff so clean. And I mean, like, I'm meticulous, like, with a pin, a sewing pin, that, like, I mean, I'm not kidding you guys. I'm in the middle of cleaning my room right now, but I'm not kidding. Here's my magnet, right? It's my shop magnet. You can go and buy a magnet for $8 to $10, $12 for pins at the fabric store. What's the need? You can go to Harbor Freight and get this for $2.99. So I have my pins, right? And then I have my Never Dull, right? And we all know that I like to snip it. Look, I'm not a snorter or anything like that. It just smells so good. So then you just take a little piece of the Never Dull. And I have to be really careful not to have any of the little fibers in the jewelry. You guys, I hope you appreciate the condition of the jewelry that you get from me, because I go through a lot of work to make sure there's no anything in there, you know. So here's a pair of tweezers. So if I was gonna get really clean in there really deep, I would use my pin because it's small. See, I could get my pin into those little small spaces, and because the cotton's on the end of the pin, you know, I can get, you know, like the words and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, it smells like gasoline to me. And I like the smell of gasoline, but I can only take so much of it, and it gives me a headache. But yeah, I use this a lot. You guys want to know how I get my stuff so clean? This is it. And if I need to clean something that is just really black and needs to come back, I'll put it in. I'll get a baking dish. I'll put, or like, so you can put water up the sides. You put tin foil in it, so it's completely covered with tin foil, right? You just put, depending on how much jewelry and how big the container, I might, like an 8 by 12 container if I'm doing a lot of jewelry, and it's probably 3 inches tall. I would do maybe 4 tablespoons of baking powder and maybe 1 tablespoon of salt. I'll put like almost boiling water in there and mix it up, or I'll put that in a separate container, mix it up, have my jewelry in the pan, and then pour that mixture, because you want to get it as combined as you can. Pour that mixture over the jewelry, and if the jewelry is sitting on the tin foil, that's what activates the tarnish removal, or the patina removal. And you just pick that piece up and you immediately work it with your fingers. Get into the crevices with the Q-tip, and then rinse it off right away. That is how you can get things so clean with that method. But it does take a lot of time and effort to do that, if you really want to get something clean. Do you know what I mean? But I kind of find it relaxing a little bit. It hurts my back to lean over the sink and stuff like that. But that works really, 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 really well. So I tried this cleaner that I bought. It's a polish for my silver because my mother-in-law had a bunch of silver plated stuff. You know, you have to always polish your silver. Well, it needed polishing, and so I was going to polish the, you know, her silver. I still have it all out of respect for her because she loved it. And same as like with the china cabinet, I still have her china in it. I brought up her mother-in-law's china and put it in there, and I brought up from the basement because we live in the house that Tom grew up in now, and I brought up the china that Mom first started with when she first married Tom's dad, and I have that all three patterns are in my china hutch. I tried using that on the jewelry, and I can't stand the smell of it. So, yeah, that's not going to work. And I'm afraid if I use the Neverdull, this is cheap stuff, but I'm afraid if I use this on the silver plate, it's going to take too much of it. And I don't really want to do that. I don't want to use it all for that. Yeah, you're right. Neverdull does last a long time because, I mean, look at this. I'm still at the top. See? I mean, I'm still at the top of it, and I use it a lot. So, and I've showed this many, many times before. Jude turned me on to this. Actually, Vanessa turned me on to this. Because Jude turned her onto it. And Jude sent me some jewelry that I had sold her that had a lot of patina on it. And she showed me before and after she cleaned it up with the Neverdull. And I was like, all right, Amazon. I bought some. Yeah, I've got Simichrome polish too, Lisa, but I've never tried it on jewelry. You know, I don't know if you can use Simichrome on jewelry. Can you? I don't know. Or you're talking about the silver. Yeah, I could use it on that. I know I got some in this drawer. Come out. Come out. Wherever you are. You guys want to know how sweet Vanessa is? Vanessa sent me this. Is a very expensive pug, and it's like metal with enamel, okay? And inside it is this beautiful little pug with a Swarovski crystal in it. Isn't that adorable? Vanessa sent that to me just as a love gift. Come on. There you go. And I have not been able to bring myself to wear it since Scrappy. But I will. When my heart has healed. Maybe when we get another dog, then I can wear it. Maybe it's in the second drawer. Yeah, here it is. I don't know if you can use this on jewelry. Soft paste polish For chrome, silver, aluminum, virtually any metal, use sparingly. Allow a small amount. Polish with a clean cloth. Wipe off excessive polish. Well, let's try it. Oh. Oh. Let's try it on this, so we can see. This needs to be polished. I've got a rag right here. So let me put some of this generously on my fingers. I will rub it generously all over. I use Simichrome to identify Bakelite. I think it's doing a good job. I got in the little safety chain. I'm going to have to rinse it off. Oh, Lisa, I can send you. I've got so many tubes of it. Now look. Is that more shiny? It did look like this. Remember? It looked like this one. Now see how shiny it is? I'm going to get this to focus. There. It looked like that top one, and now it's shiny. Well, we know it works. It worked easy and it worked fast. It smells like Simichrome polish, though. So maybe a little soap bath afterwards. That's incredible. Should I do this one too? Perhaps I should do it with... This one's got cracks, though. That's going to be problems. Getting it out of the cracks. I didn't want the patina taken out of the cracks. It's taking the patina out of the cracks. Too late. See how it took some of the black out of the... Of course, that might have already been like that. Of course, that white might be Simichrome. I'm getting my testing kit here. That might be Simichrome in there. Don't worry, I'll clean it again. Can't get in there. Let me get the pin. Yeah, that was Simichrome. Yeah. That was Simichrome. Because it comes right out with the pin. Clean those little spots out with the pin. Well, I guess now, I probably have 3 or 4 people ask me every week how I clean my jewelry. And I guess I can tell them Simichrome too. But I think Simichrome is maybe more harsh. There, now see? There's a little dot I missed. See how shiny it is now, though? Look at how shiny it is. And there's no more white spots in this one. Right there. It was Simichrome. So it kept all the patina in the holes. Okay, this one. Right there. My finger never moved. Now see, it's black. How cool is that? And there's the inside. That is so cool. Thank you to whoever suggested that. You saw how dirty they were. That's focus, but it's too much glare. There we go. Isn't that incredible? And you push the button and this one opens. And that looks okay. I don't need to. Yeah, right? Yeah, now I don't have to do anything to them. Oops, this one's got a little Simichrome in it. See it? If I give this one a good rinse, it'll probably get all that out. It's probably why, too, they say to put it on a cloth and not your fingers, so you're not rubbing it in all the extremities. Wow, I'm pretty pleased with that. And it doesn't make it so shiny that it looks brand new. Which is less work in my opinion? Probably the Never Dull. I'm going to run Never Dull over the top and see if it gets it any cleaner. Although the Never Dull does have that oily type of substance on it. Okay, well, this is what the Never Dull picked up. This is what the Never Dull picked up that the Simichrome didn't. Now, let's use a different piece. And this one. Just doing it the same as I do all of them. And this is what it got off that other one. So I would have to say Never Dull does a better job. But if you want to clean something up, but have it still have that patina on it. See, this is even shinier now. If you want to clean it but still have it look like it's got age and patina to it, like this, I wouldn't have preferred this to be this shiny. So I should have left it with the silver, the Simichrome. It looked perfect with the Simichrome. This is Mexican silver. What does it say? TS 120 Mexico 925. Wonder what the 120 means. I know it doesn't have anything to do with silver. Well, at least those pieces are clean. I haven't tested them yet. Now I'll use the other side to do this herringbone. It's going to get all caught in there. Here's the shiny side. Here's the just a couple passes. This necklace doesn't feel like it's got any kinks in it either. And I don't see any offhand. It's the first time I've looked at this. I never took it out. There's a little kink right there. Fixed it. I would say I would still want to give this a bath. Baking soda and salt and tin foil and hot water. Now, this is the Simichrome. And the black stuff's coming off right on my fingers. Maybe it works better on some things than it does on others. Wow, look at those lines. The dirt that the Simichrome got off. So now let's take a look. So that's much shinier than using the Neverdoll. Much shinier. Well, you can fix them, Lisa, as long as they're not coming apart. You can fix them. This one had one. I've sold a lot of 925 herringbones. But I always, as you know, I do a side view of any herringbone I do so that you guys can see if there's any kinks or not. And I'm really careful when I send them. Boy, the dark that I'm getting off of this. Now, the Simichrome worked better than the Neverdoll on this. I'm still getting dirt marks off of it. Wow. These marks right here, you guys, that was all off of, not that, these. Those were all off of that herringbone. Isn't that crazy? Let me see if I do it one more time, if I get another dirt. I just keep getting more and more dirt off of this. So I feel like I should give this the bath. And I think I could get it a lot cleaner. Because otherwise I wouldn't still be getting dirt off of it, right? The fact that I'm still getting dirt off of it. But, you know, herringbones have lots of the, you know, the little cracks and the little crevices. And hi, Mom. Everybody give Mary Lee a woo woo. That's my mother. She's the one that's made like 200 masks to be handed out to our medical professionals for use. I've never heard that. Chalk in a jewelry box prevents silver. I've never heard that. Hi, Kathy. You got your rings and your necklace? See, this is why I say, you guys, and this is why I try and tell the newbies. So I need all you guys to tell the newbies that the auction's Wednesday night. I invoice Wednesday night. And then you can pay Wednesday night, pay in the night Wednesday, pay Wednesday morning. And my mail person usually doesn't come until like noon. And, you know, as long as you're paid, it goes out Thursday. So the auction's Wednesday. Your items go out Thursday. You get them Saturday. How exciting is that? Your auction is Wednesday. You have your items in your possession on Saturday. How exciting is that? I cannot stress enough how important that is, how remarkable that is. You know, I think that's, oh, John, I've got lots of trees of life. I still have a few. I sold a few, but I still have a few. I can show them to you just a second. A lot of times, people aren't done with their invoicing until, let's say, Saturday. If the auction's Wednesday, they're still invoicing on Saturday. You know, and here with me, and I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, but I work my butt off to get everything done Wednesday and send everything out Thursday. So with me, you have your auction, your invoicing, and then you have your jewelry in your possession. I really work hard so that happens. You guys have no idea. I'm up usually all night on Wednesday. You're waiting on an invoice from an auction 2 weeks ago? Wow. Now see how much shinier that is? Nice. So what did, I'll show you in a sec, John. Hi, Justin. How are you, honey? We just did like a little thing on cleaning jewelry. You missed it, baby. You missed it. Where'd Kathy go? Says, hi, Mama. Just dropping in to say hi and let you know the beautiful rings and necklace arrived. For those who don't know, Kathy, how do I pack my items? Are they packed well? Are they secure? Like, not everything in a bag. A lot of times when you get jewelry, and I'm not knocking any of my fellow jewelry auction people. Yeah, Justin had a great auction last night. Great auction. It's all thrown in a bag and sent to you. I wrap each one of my items and it goes into a padded jewelry box now. Each one has its own bag, and then I put bubble wrap or foam on top, so everything is really, really, really protected. Good customer service is such a rare treat. Thank you, Kathy. Hey, Justin Grimes, Mary Lee up here is my mother. Justin, say hi to my mother, Mary Lee. Mary Lee, Mom, say hi to Justin Grimes. Justin's a friend of mine. He and his wife, Gina, come on to Flip and Hope, our ministry channel with Anthony sometimes. Hey, Justin, hit me up, baby, if you want to know ways that you can clean your jewelry without like buying like we were talking about Simichrome or Never Dull, which is one of my favorites, particularly because it smells like gasoline. Cajun Roots reseller Johnny Mom, he says, well, hello, Mama of Mama. Yeah, just hit me up, Justin. I'd be happy to go over with you the multiple, ways that I clean jewelry. Or you can kind of, rewatch part of this because we go over a few of them. But we showed the difference between how this cleaned this and this cleaned this, and it was pretty cool. But hey, Mom, guess what? Oh, you use Never Dull in the military? Well, it works great in jewelry. Really, really good. You just got to be careful that the fibers don't get caught in some necklaces and stuff. And then I just tried this Simichrome, which worked really, really good. Hi, Bill. $2 super chat. Thank you, Bill. I love you, baby. You're so good to me. Thank you, Bill. $2 super chat. Kathy says, no one packs better than you. Everything has been in its own bag, in a box with bubble wrap, and the box is in a padded envelope. Amazing care of the jewelry and the customer. Thank you, Kathy. I appreciate that. Bill Stoner, thank you. Brenda McGregor. Kelly, you are a perfectionist. Everything I receive is packaged beautifully. No one else comes close. Aw, thank you. Thank you, baby. Like these right here, Brenda, this is yours. This is yours. I sent you an email, but I think I sent it to Carol, who's overseas, instead of you. Did you want me to send this, honey? Because I've got it. It's all bagged up. It's packaged. It's padded. It's foamed. Did you want me to send this, honey? Or do you want to wait? Do you want to wait till after next week to send it? Or you want to send it now? I love the packaged items, well put together in the box, in a padded, or if get a lot, it is also done well in a box. Yes, I've been known to send my jewelry in boxes. I'll put it in boxes and then I'll send it in boxes. But Johnny tends to buy, sometimes Johnny buys a lot, sometimes Johnny buys herringbones, which take a bigger box, because I take great care with herringbones. Brenda, do you want me to send this, honey? Or are we waiting? Let me know. Justin, have you figured out a Tuesday to come back on? Okay, I'll send it. I'll send it, Brenda. I'll get it ready and see if I can get it out there before the mail person comes today. Okay. John, you wanted to see what Tree of Life I had left? I have a couple. Okay. I've got this small Tree of Life, which is about 3/4 of an inch, and my fingers are dirty. I apologize because I was cleaning. That's the one Tree of Life. I had starting bid of 15 on this. And this is the big Tree of Life. So those are the two Tree of Lives I have left. Those are the two I have left. I have two of these that are identical. So like if you wanted one and you wanted to give Caroline one, you could have matching ones. So those are matching. Inflatable pools. Maybe this Tuesday. We contracted an estate liquidation and have to work on it Monday. If we finish, we will be free. We might be having Rev Resell and Nikki on Tuesday. I haven't confirmed that. I've thrown the offer out, but I have to officially ask them. But I'll get back to you, baby. Who's my mama? Mary Lee. Mary Lee is in the chat. That's my mama. Hi, Dee. How are you, baby? She's the queen of the license plates. License plates. I've got everything a mess in this room because I'm redoing it again. Her name is Mary Lee, but she goes by Lou. L-O-U. Yeah, John, those were green stones. Those were malachite stones. Yeah, I may be ordering a couple custom. Well, everything you do is custom, but custom dolphin license plates for Christmas presents. Well, guys, I'll let you know, Justin. I'll give you a call and let you know what's going on for Tuesday if they're coming on. If not, I'll let you know. Mother, you know I can't reveal all my sources. But I do have a couple of friends that I buy from. And I've got 2 honey holes right here in town that once they open back up, yes. One of them sells a lot of fashion jewelry, but they don't look to see if it's silver. They don't look to see what's silver, what's not, what's gold, what's not. I got this. I'll show you if I can get it down. Well, I don't know what I did with it. Oh, here it is. Okay, so this is actually, I shouldn't be touching this with dirty hands, but this is actually a Millar. And this is 60 inches. 60 inches of 950. Not 925. Not 925 parts to 1,000. 950 parts to 1,000. And it's 60 inches. And I bought this for $5 there. And I was going to list this and sell it for about 125 because it's what they were going for at the time. But I might just go ahead and put this in my auction for like $70 or $80. Let's see, Justin, what did you ask, honey? Did you know gold and silver stores will a lot of times sell you their silver and gold jewelry at spot weight? I didn't know that. I have 2 stores that sell me jewelry at spot. It's more than the refinery gives them. Huh. So exactly how much is spot value? Is that the scrap weight of it? If I knew how to solder, especially 925, I have so many pieces that just need a dab of solder. You know what I mean with 925, but I'd have to really, really practice. My son and I, who live in Charleston, have a fishing boat, and they almost always have a pod of dolphins who meet them in Shems Creek. Aww. Oh my goodness, Justin. That is ridiculous. Do you have a gem tester, Justin? Justin, do you want to jump on really quick and we can just talk? You want to just jump on? I'll send you the link real quick. And it'll just be easier for us to talk. Let me do that. You can jump in real quick and then jump out. You don't have to stay. I'm so bossy. Yeah, only a few minutes, honey. I won't need you forever. Just so we can talk about it. Let me send you the link. I'll send it in your Facebook Messenger. Or I could just search you. Whoops. Justin Grimes, the very first one. What do you know about that? Justin, did you make it to 100,000 by the end of May? I haven't checked. How close did you get? Hi, Paul. There you go, baby. I sent you the link. Aww. I'm sorry, baby. I gotta turn my light on. Got my Verizon shirt on. Boy, it's all hairy again. I just de-haired it. You guys, I shed like a dog. How you doing, Paul? Thank you again for the $2 super chat, baby. You did not have to do that. Thank you so much. There, now I look a little bit more presentable. My husband told me I shed so much I should never wear black. The nerve. Hi, Lynn. How are you? Ah, coffee. I'm raring to go now. Justin, did you get your link, honey? I seen it. I sent you the link. And Myra, it's all Myra's fault because I would never have shown. I would never have shown all my jewelry. Myra, it's all Myra's fault.
I made a rookie mistake.
Because I would never have shown. Rookie mistake.
Rookie mistake. I don't go live that often. What's up?
Hey, baby.
How are you?
Good. How are you, my love?
Good. Hey, so yeah. Hey, if you go to, like gold and silver stores.
Yeah.
That like the ones you take in there and sell them. A lot of people go in there and sell them their scrap and stuff. And it's really wearable jewelry. So a lot of times I've got 2 stores that will sell me like silver rings. So I pay the weight of stone and everything. So usually I average about, a lot of times it's like $1.75 to $2.25 per ring. And that could be with big CZs, any kind of stone in it.
Yeah, really.
It's just those people who are bringing them in off the streets. And so anyway, usually I can go in there and like, I'll usually go spend $300 or $400. If you ever see, we have big jewelry auctions, and usually like the whole auction, I only pay a couple $100 for them. But a lot of people don't know that. So just walk in those stores and ask them, hey, because here's what happens. They take it to the refinery melts it all down. Cause these stores don't care about it being wearable jewelry. All they care about is precious metal. So they take it to the refinery. By the time, basically what happens with one guy, he takes it, they don't give him the money, they melt it all down, they get the impurities out, and usually they end up somewhere probably around like somewhere between 80 and 90% purity. So they're only getting like 80 to 90% spot. That's usually why a lot of them only pay like 70% a spot. So if one time I was thinking about, I was like, man, these guys, I had a buddy that was doing it. I was like, why don't you just sell me that stuff? And I'll pay you spot. So I'm giving him, 10 to 15% more than the refineries give him, and I'm paying him cash like right off.
What is spot? Is spot the meltable value?
Just the melt value of the silver. So hey, and don't get greedy with it. If you go into these shops and say, hey, I know you guys take in gold and silver jewelry. I'll pay spot, including the weight of the stones, if you'll sell it to me. And I promise you, you go in about 20 stores, you'll find you a couple of them. You'll never run out of wearable jewelry again.
Wow. Because see, right now, like I dropped another $600-700 on jewelry.
How many pieces do you think you got?
How many pieces? Well, I don't have half of it yet.
Yeah.
Like my girlfriend's got a big quantity of it right now that I should be getting in the next couple days that I got from her. I haven't been able to, the one won't even sell to me online with the Corona and everything. But the other one I can cherry pick, at least, FaceTime, and she'll send me what I pick. But,
I'm telling you, hey, get your phone, get on the line, get the phone book out. Who uses the phone book anymore?
Yeah.
But that's still like when I tell people to roll down the window, I still do this. Yeah,
I know, I do too.
Like old habits, like roll down the window, nobody does that, and nobody uses a phone book. But get online and pull up gold and silver stores in your area and just call them and ask them. I promise you, your margins on your jewelry are gonna freaking probably double, at least triple, maybe.
Oh my gosh, I would love that. Do you have what I was gonna ask you? Do you have a gem tester?
I don't. I need one.
This is only $219 on Amazon.
And it tests all different kind of gems?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you the gems that it will identify for you. Okay? It does diamond, quartz, amethyst, citrine, chrysoprase, emerald, nephrite, which nephrite is like a sister to jade.
Okay.
Tanzanite, aqua, ruby, sapphire, topaz, garnet, tourmaline, iolite, jadeite, which is a number 2 to jade.
Yeah.
And spinel, and it'll let you know if it's just glass. I should send you my affiliate link on it.
Oh, do you have one for that?
I don't know if it works or not, but I can send you the link.
Hey, go ahead and message me that. I'm gonna order one of those.
Yeah, this was only $2.19. Now you can get better ones, Justin, that will tell you based on the color what it probably is.
Okay.
But it gives you a range of where this is, and then you look at the stone and you think, well, this is probably, like if I have a garnet and then it tests in the garnet field, well, I know that it's not going to be a tourmaline or an iolite, it's a garnet. Or if I have what I think is an amethyst, I know it's not going to be quartz or citrine. It just helps you narrow it down.
What's the brand name on that one?
Presidium Gem Tester 2.
All right, I'm gonna look at that. Yeah, I have it. Well, my diamond tester burned up in the building, but so I need to buy another one. So I might as well get one that does all kinds of gems.
Well, this won't differentiate between moissanite. Okay. Only diamond, and moissanite registers as diamond, but moissanite is so few and far between.
Okay.
Like I've got a moissanite tester, and only one time have I ever found a moissanite instead of a diamond.
I've never even heard of it.
Moissanite?
Yeah.
It's a factory made simulated diamond that's sold at a really low price.
It's like worse than a CZ?
No, it's better than a CZ.
Is it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I would try that. Try to get you some jewelry like that. Because like we decided we're not opening another auction house.
You're not?
No. Just with the blessing of YouTube and everything that, I can go from buying, 50 to 100 units a month to buying 2, doing what I do. I like making people smile and laugh. That's why I make my videos silly. So if I can make more money, more profit, less overhead, because a lot of people don't know our overhead to run our auction house, such a big auction house, was $41,000 or $42,000 a month.
Jeez, that's crazy.
Yeah, every month we would have to make that before I see a penny. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So a lot of people don't understand. Like, so we did almost $1 million in sales. Well, no, we did about 600,000 in storage unit stuff, and then we did consignment and stuff like that. So,
when you like last night for your auction, when Gina's in this other area, what camera are you using to shoot that?
We both use our phones. Like right now, I'm using why I'm looking down is my computer's down here, and there's this app called Ecom app. And it actually helps you use your phone wirelessly. It connects to the computer, so you get that better picture.
Well, because the reason I ask is because sometimes there's pixelation and it's not really clear.
Yeah, especially on the auction cam. You're right, and it's got to be better than that because all you're doing with stuff like that is cheating yourself out of a higher bid, right?
Exactly. Yeah. The one thing that I'm not trying to bust your balls, Justin.
No, it's the truth. I know it.
The one thing that I pride myself is one of my YouTube family, when I first started out, one of my followers, I call them family, sent me my camera, bought it off Amazon and had it sent to my house. Bless her heart, Alice. I can put things like super close up to the camera.
Yeah.
And, once it focuses, you get an look at that. You get an up close in crystal clear view of what you're buying.
No, you're right. Because with our auction house, like I always get on them, you got to have pictures of everything. You need pictures of the bottom. People need to see the item as if they're there. That's the way, best of your ability. And, but it's the same thing with our videos. Our audio and our video is not the best. So instead of buying like a half butt kind of good camera, I was just saving a little bit because the camera we're getting is $3,000, but that's how.
Oh, wow.
But it comes with a mic and, a big mic and everything. And
well, now if you're going to use if she's going to use that camera, if you can stream with that camera, that
will be able to
might be really, really good.
Oh, it's going to be great. So yeah, we're going to up the quality because especially since I'm not going to open another auction house, I'm going to see what we can do on YouTube as a full-time YouTuber. I've always been big scale reseller. Every year, my goal was to sell $1 million worth of stuff. In the last 3 years, we've gotten very close. I think the year before last, I think we got to $900,000, but that's a lot of reselling.
Nice. That is. Hi, Anthony. I sent you the link if you want to pop in, honey. But you were asking me how I clean my stuff.
Yeah, I found one of those things. You know what it's called? It's like a pulse cleaner or something.
Yeah.
I found one of those in a unit and I kept it. It's out in my garage and I looked it up. It was actually kind of expensive. So it's one of those things. You got a million things to do and you just need to go out there and set it up and actually do it.
Well, I'll tell you what, you can use that, but you don't have to put an actual jewelry cleaner in there. You want to go the cheap way, because I have one of those Sonic cleaners. It's for silverware, and it's rectangle, and I put tin foil in the bottom, and I set I set my jewelry in there. It's got to be touching the tin foil, and then I mix up baking powder, just depending on how much water I'm using. Baking powder, salt, in super hot water, not boiling, but super hot water.
Just out of the tap.
You mix it up. Well, yeah, you can do it off the tap. As hot as your tap will get is fine. And then you mix it up really, really good. You put it in a cup or in a bowl. You mix it up really, really super good, so it's all mixed. And then you pour it over the jewelry. And the reaction with the tin foil brings the patina off of the jewelry. So and you might have to do it a couple of times, but once you see, because you'll smell the sulfuric acid coming off of it, and you take it out of the pan. You want to wipe it down with your fingers really, really quick under water, and that the patina will come off. And if that doesn't work as well as you want it to, I use this Never Dull.
Yep.
You know what that is, because somebody suggested this, and I have this to test my Bakelite. And I tried this, and this works better on certain items than this does.
Oh, is there a difference between baking powder and baking soda?
Yeah. Has to be baking soda.
Baking soda.
Did I probably said baking powder.
Yeah, because I wrote down powder.
Okay, I'm sorry. I probably said baking powder.
I would have been like, man, she don't know what she's talking about. This baking powder ain't working.
This big mouth, she don't know what she's talking about. No, it is baking soda. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right.
And some people will put the baking soda in the salt in the pan and then pour the really super hot water over the top. I like to mix mine first. And you have to rinse it really, really good, because you'll get a baking soda film on the jewelry.
Okay. I'll give all this to Gina. Gina's out on a run right now. And when she gets back, we're going to go out and film a video for today. But I'll tell her this too, because she loves dealing with jewelry. Because that's what we're going to do. We're going to try to just do 2 high bid auctions a month now instead of like 10.
Yeah.
And we're going to do 2 YouTube auctions a month. And we're still going to do our Macari. We're going out today to try to buy 400 or 500 more pieces of clothing, because we sold our Macari store last night. So,
I didn't stay. I couldn't stay awake to the end. What'd your Macari store sell for?
We sold it for $1,000.
Wow.
But that's still cool, because like all those clothes in there had already been paid for twice with what we had made on Macari. So we're picking good items. But I told Gina, it's like, this YouTube thing's wild, right? You always got to be doing something new. You always got to be keeping people entertained, right? It's all about getting them to click on there, right?
And here's the thing about upping your quality with your YouTube auctions is you're getting 500 people in there.
Yeah.
That is an astronomical amount of people. You may not realize that.
Well,
Okay.
I don't, and I think I need to, because last night I was a little bit disappointed because the last auction we did before that, we held 1,000 people for 2 hours. We had over 1,000 people in there, and I was like, but it still did good. I'm still very thankful. We had, almost 500.
Oh yeah, and I'll tell you something, Justin. Okay, I'll tell you something. A lot of people buy because it's coming from you.
Well, yeah, that's
because
that's
they
weird.
worship you.
Yeah,
You
that's
know?
weird.
But I'm telling you, once the visual goes up, the visual quality goes up,
Yeah.
on that side, you're going to get even higher bids because people will be able to really see what they're buying. And
I think one of the things we're doing too different is that not that anyone's doing anything wrong. I love watching all these auctions, and a lot of times I see stuff I want. I'm like, man, the stuff went too high. I'm not, I'm a reseller.
Right.
But it's not doing too many, right? We've done. I think we did our last one was a month ago. We were doing one a month because it's the same thing with high bids auctions. You can oversaturate your customers unless you're constantly growing your customer base. That group of people only has so much money in their pockets, right? You can only sell them so much stuff. So that's two aspects of your business. You've always constantly got to be growing your customer base because that group only has so much money to grow that pile of money. You got to grow your customers. And so I'm constantly trying to bring in new customers and viewers. So once we get more viewers and when we make that viewer base and their spending budget more, then we might do 2 a month. But for right now, we're all about reselling. We talk about money. I think our first YouTube auction we did, I think did 4,700. We did that. Everybody paid. And that was 30 lots and we did 22 last night. And I think we took in 2,700. Everybody paid. So that's what
awesome.
It is. I mean,
your auctions are fun. Cajun Roots has got a question for you. He wants to know, what is the name of the app that you are using and which type of smartphone is it for?
Oh, Cajun, for the camera, I'm using an iPhone 10. It's an iPhone X or something, but it's not the one with I have the cheap one. I'm cheap. I don't want to spend that much on the phone. It was a free upgrade. So it's not the one with the 3 cameras, but the 2. Let me look at what this is called again. It's called Epoch. Hold on. It's real easy. You download it to your computer and on your cell phone. And I mean, it connects instantly. As soon as I go in here, it just connects to my cell phone. Epoch, EPOC Cam. It's just an app for all smartphones.
Epoch Cam.
EPOC. It's a free app, and you can get the HD version. I think I might have paid the $3 or $4, but again, my camera on my iMac was just real grainy, and this did help it better. We're still going to upgrade it, but so it's Epoch Cam, and it's a free app. But instead of the crappy one on your computer, so my phone is just sitting up here above. Oh, there goes my green screen. I just hung it up on the dining room wall. But so my camera, which is kind of cool, so it just gives it a better quality, and it was free. I'm all about trying to find a free way to up the quality first.
Yeah. What was I going to ask you? I don't remember.
Yeah, and with the sell, so like it's really hard thing because with all the data I found on YouTube, if you're trying to grow a YouTube channel, lives do. If you're doing regular videos, like last night, same thing. I did a live right after the premiere. I did a premiere and live, but I did that because I knew when I woke up this morning that my hourly was going to crash, right? And so like our hourly views were like 1,200 an hour yesterday. Mm-hmm. And that dropped all the way down to 700 this morning. But every time, like clockwork, guys, I've been doing only premieres for a year and I study it. And every time I've done a string of premieres and then I do a live, your hourly always crashes. And that's why I don't do a lot of it because me and Gina, we, especially through the Rona, like we depend on YouTube income. Like it's very,
absolutely.
Think about all those people that lost their businesses like during the corona. We lost it before, weren't able. So we kind of were like about a month behind or 2 months behind everybody.
For those of you who don't know, that might be in the chat, Justin's warehouse that he had everything in addition to other people's consignment items, the entire warehouse burnt to the ground.
Yeah, 14,000 square feet. And so that was on March 11th. And then the next week or 5 or 6 days later, they locked down the state. So you watch the news and you're seeing all these business owners and like, man, it's been hard with the corona. And I'm like, man, think about having your place burned down 5 days before the Rona.
Right.
And so it's been tough, but YouTube has been a saving grace. And that's why, again, I say it, I mean, I'm 40 years old. If I'm not trying to make income off of something I spend 80 hours a week on, that's
right.
It's kind of childish.
You're 4 years old on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean? If I'm spending that much time, I better be making income for my family and things like that, and creating opportunities for me to spend more quality time with my wife and my children and things like that. So, because I try to balance, work and my family. My first responsibility is my wife and my kids.
Yeah.
Before anything else. That's why I don't go anywhere. I don't go out. I hang out with my wife like 24/7.
Well, you can tell that you two are so hot for each other. It's not.
Oh, I'm telling you, I love that woman so much. She's the sweetest. I'm serious. Like every time I look at her, like 30 or she's not here. She's out on run. I can say this. There's probably like 30 or 40 times a day. I just look at her in amazement because of how sweet she is. Just because she's just so gentle and sweet. And I'm like, man, I went through a divorce. My ex-wife divorced and left. She just kind of was done with that for 7.5 years. And
yeah, you told me.
Yeah, I told the Lord, I was like, I don't ever want to go through that. And so, man, I got back out my Bible and I freaking went through every scripture about how you're supposed to pursue a woman. I already knew, but I wasn't a believer when I married my ex-wife. We actually made that choice intoxicated in a bar. Not a good idea. So I studied through the scripture and I pursued Gina in the way to the T that I thought the Lord would have me, because I knew if I would have followed his path and followed the way he designed things, that it works well. And God is the absolute 110% reason why me and Gina, we don't fight. We normally just love each other. Like my heart is so soft for that woman. Because
Bill, I already know this story. Justin has told me this story so many times. I don't think I'm going to cry. Hey, Justin, tell everybody, since you're talking about how much you love your wife, the discussion that you had like on your second date, or was it your first date when you knew?
It was the second day. Our first date, I picked her up. So I asked her before, we went to the same church. And I worked up in the production booth doing sound and graphics and things like that. And she'd be a backup singer sometimes in worship. And so I'd always see her and I didn't know her. And I'm not going to lie, I kind of stalked her out on Facebook. We kind of started. Well, here's the truth. This is the God honest truth. I found her on Facebook. I stalked the crap out of her and her friends to make sure she wasn't crazy, because I wasn't going to go through a divorce again. And I saw that she liked a homeless ministry. Well, I was huge in the homeless ministry. Like I've been huge in the homeless ministry. That's just a big, deep passion of mine. And I saw she liked it. So I liked that, because back on Facebook back then, if you liked it, it would tell people, hey, you and so have this group in common.
Right.
And I clicked it hoping that she would see that we had that in common. And no joke, about 2 weeks later after I did that, she wrote me. And I never spoke to this woman before. I seen her at church. That's it. And she wrote me and she started off with, I saw that you like this homeless page. I go down there once a month. She goes, that'd be really cool if we saw you down there sometime. Anyway, so I just started joking with her. And anyway, I started a spreadsheet of all her favorites while we were just talking. And I was very intentional. I told her, look, I think you're beautiful. I've heard a lot of great things about you. I know you love the Lord. And I told her, I said, my intentions is to pursue you for marriage. And I told her, I said, the second I can't see myself marrying you, I'm not going to drag you through it. I'm not going to, and so we went out on our first date. Her favorite flower, I can't remember now. It's been 8 years almost, but it was out of season. and none of the flower shops had it. So the only flower that form came in was at Walmart in a big plant pot, and it was about 3.5 feet tall because they had the whole tree. And so I was like, man, all right. So I bought this huge tree. Oh, actually, I bought a plant pot and I painted a cross on it, and I hand painted this big pot for her. And I showed up on the first date with a tree of flowers because I couldn't find the flowers. And I took her to dinner, took her home like a good boy. Also changed some things up in that. Dropped her off at the door. And then the next day she asked if I wanted to get coffee and go serve the homeless together. So the very next morning after our first date, we went and served the homeless. And then at about 11 o'clock, we went to the sports bar to have lunch. And we sat in that booth for 8 hours, and literally 8.5 hours. All we talked about, she asked me what I thought my role as a husband, what God expected me as a husband. I asked her what she thought God expected of her as a wife, what that looked like together. And once we came to the conclusion that we loved Jesus more than each other, here's the thing. When people don't have a higher authority, they're their own gods, and our choices waver like the wind. If you have no higher authority, your choices are all over the place. But when you have one set authority, and when that authority is the same in the marriage, and you're both looking at, here's the thing. If I get pissed at her and I take that pissiness to God, God's going to tell me that is your wife. You better swallow your pride. And he's always going to point me back to my wife. And when I knew that she loved Jesus more than me, I was like, you know what? I'm going to do some dumb stuff because I'm just a dumb guy sometimes. The Lord is always going to push her back to me. So when I knew that love for him was legitimate with her, and she knew it was for me, man, I'm telling you, we've been like in 3 arguments, like 3 or 4 arguments our whole marriage. I mean,
I love that story. Amen. Praise the Lord. Thank you, Jesus. Because, I mean, to have that type of in-depth conversation on your second date is...
Well, here's the guy. Here's the thing. Guys and girls these days play with people's emotions. I told her the front, I've done a lot of counseling in ministry for young couples and married couples going through divorces and things like that. That's sometimes very, because it's real simple. Point them back to God. Point them back to God. If they can't and they're their own God, it's really hard to get anything accomplished. But when people, like you said, are looking towards the same foundation, you know, but if you got 2 people on their own worlds, those things are so hard to align. But anyway, I mean, 3 weeks later, I asked her to marry me.
And she said yes.
She said yes. And so from the time I met her, at the first time I saw her in person at the doors of the church, to marriage was 3.5 months. And
3.5 months.
So we've almost been married. We met in September, and we got married December 22nd. So
that's awesome. And you've been married 8 years?
This December will be 8 years. People always like, well, how long y'all been together? I'll be about 8 years.
8 years.
About 3.
See, with my husband and I always say, you know, how long you been together? And I say 35 years. And my husband's like, we have not been married 35 years. I said, no, but we've been together. We've lived together 35 years. Yeah. But we've been married 31. Yeah. This year will be 31 years.
That's awesome. So rare. It's so rare.
Well, you know, this is what a lot of people have come to us and said, you guys always seem so much in love. You seem so much in love. Which I don't see that when we're out. It just must be, I don't know, something that, I don't know, comes out of me with him and comes out of him with me. But I just say to these people, we have been lucky. We have not fallen out of love with each other at the same time. There's been times when I've wanted to give up and he said no.
Yeah.
Well, and there's times when he feels he's fallen out of love. And I'm like, no, we're going to work on this. And, you know, it's just one of those things where you just don't give up.
Well, here's the deal. Biblical love, again, it comes down to what is your higher authority in life. And I don't care what religion it is. I only believe in one. I'm just going to be honest. But love, biblical love, is a choice. And a lot of people get love mixed up with feelings and the feeling of infatuation with love. And love is a choice, right? The love of God. God is love. His choice to go to the cross was a choice, and not a nice one. But what I've always told young couples is here's what happened. I've got a lot of friends going through divorce right now. A lot, more than I like. And it breaks my heart to see them give up on it, because here's what it is. It's the same thing. Like, think about when you get a new car or new jeans, anything new, you pamper it, you take care of that car. You probably take it, a brand new car, you'll take it to the wash. When you're walking in the store, you just kind of want to look back at it because it's so nice. You know, it's brand new. That's called infatuation. And people do that with everything. Cars, clothes, you take care of it, and then think about it. After you've had the car for a few months, dirtier, longer and longer in between the car washes and vacuuming out. So you got stains, you got damages.
Yeah.
And the same thing with relationships is that people think they get confused with love and infatuation, and love and infatuation are two separate things. And if you come together on infatuation wears off with everything.
Absolutely.
We'll do the same thing in a relationship. So
tell me if you agree with this, Justin. I also tell people, you know how people say don't sweat the small stuff. This is what I tell people. Pay attention to the small stuff. What is your husband nagging you about? What is your wife nagging you about? Is it not putting the cap on the toothpaste, or is it not wiping the counter down?
It's not closing cabinets around here.
Yeah. And what is it? And it took me like 25 years to really figure this out. And the little things that my husband would nag me about may have seemed stupid and minuscule to me, but to him, they were major. And that's why he would complain about them. And the things that I was unhappy with, they were major to me. So,
what's so wild? Those things. What's so wild is people have like what you're talking about, and they think the solution is to go somewhere else. That infatuation is going to wear off, and you're going to be stuck in the same situation. Look, I don't have problems with a woman. I just choose for it to be Gina. And I'm smart enough to know that going somewhere else, that is going to wear off, and you're going to be stuck in the same situation. So how about finding something new? That's what we are. We live in a disposable society. We want to use something up. We want it quick. We want it fast. We want to be satisfied, and we want to move on to the biggest next thing. And that's not what God intended relationships to be.
Yeah. One of my husband's things is wiping the sink down, like the kitchen sink down with water on it. He likes you to wipe the sink down so there's no water on the outside of the sink and everything, and wipe the counters down. And when I finally figured out that instead of him complaining to me about it and me being resentful toward him, I would just start doing these things, and he was so appreciative. And it's funny because your love starts to blossom again because you're paying attention and you're making that person happy, and it just brings so much more happiness and blissfulness to the marriage when you pay attention to the little things.
Yeah, somebody said the grass ain't greener, and that's right. Your grass ain't green if you ain't fertilizing it, you idiot. What do you think happens if you jump over the fence to the other grass and don't take care of it? It's going to die too, you weirdo. Like, the option is not to get a new person.
I'm telling you something right now. As someone, I'm 51 years old. Okay, this year I'm 51 years old. And I've been in this relationship for 35 years, right? And the more into the relationship you go through stages, okay? The more you go into this relationship, the sweeter it becomes, the better it becomes, the more loving it becomes, the more precious. It breaks my heart when people that have been married for a really, really long time, 20, 30 years, get a divorce, because at least in my marriage continues to get better.
Yeah.
And better. And I could not imagine starting over. You know, this man who sometimes is a pain in my butt, but mostly he makes the things that I tell him I appreciate about him. He always puts a snow scraper in my car. He gets my boots out. He gets my gloves out. He gets my hat out. You know,
that's how Gina is for me. That woman takes such good care of me.
He does these things for me. And, you know, right down to when I used to work outside the home, sectioning certain foods off. So all I have to do is just grab it out of the refrigerator and I was good for lunch. I mean, those little things that people take for granted. And, you know, I just have so much more love for him because he does these things because he loves me.
I'm telling you, it comes down to a choice. Why, you know, why divorce rate actually slowed down a few years ago. And it was just because less people are getting married. The millennial generation don't see the need in marriage. And so, marriage since back, actually you can track the large divorce rate. You can track it back to the women's rights movement. When women started going into the workforce, you'll see crime went up. Kids are out getting in trouble when they were left at home, you know, because in a lot of those times, World War II, parents are just trying to make ends meet, you know, but you can statistically track that back to that. But the thing I always tell people is they're truly not committed when they go into a marriage. Here's the thing. If you think that you're committed and you're still playing around with thoughts about other women, or you're still looking at things you shouldn't be, like when I go to the gym, or when I was going to the gym, this is how serious I take my love for my wife. It's not because I'm tempted. I just don't want to see other women dressed in freaking spandex. I'm there trying to work out. I'm not trying to look at other women. And so I literally look at the ground between going to machines, and because I have to make a choice in here. There is no other option in my mind but my wife. There is zero option. There's not an option. Even me and my son, like when women come on commercials half naked in bikinis and crap, I turn my head. And my son too. He's 12 and he's just seen me do it. Me and him usually we're sitting on the same couch and we'll look at each other. And then when we can hear it changes, we'll look back. But I'm serious. It's just something me and Katie do. Because I've trained him is like,
well, they follow by example.
Well, stop playing around with that. That's like people who get on TV with tigers and crap. You want to piddle around with your sin like a little cute cat, and sin ain't cute. You know, you play around with it, and sometime it's going to reach over and bite your butt. You know what I mean?
How much did it cost you for that Jeff Lowe shout out?
Oh, like $40.
You're kidding me.
No, listen. I'm trying to run a business. I do love my subscribers, but I'm 40 years old. I put a lot of effort into this. Cameos are a thing. Like, so we have other channels that just been railing on me for doing a cameo and making fun of me for this and making fun of me for that. And I thought it was a fun thing. In fact, I'm the kind of guy, if you make fun of me more, I'm going to help you make fun of myself, and then I'm going to freaking do it again. Right? I just don't care. Like, I know what God thinks about me. I know what my wife thinks about me. I know what my kids, anyone who knows me knows me. I can't deal with it. But it was $40. But now his fee's like $250.
Is it?
As soon as he came out, I was like, I'm getting that. Because think about it. It was trending on YouTube.
Yeah, absolutely.
I check the trending page probably once or twice a day. And if there's something in that trending that can help boost the channel that it's not force fed, like the riots.
Right.
They were 20 minutes up the road. I got a camera. Why not? Let's go do it. You know? So, anyway.
That was awesome though. Here's the thing about Tiger King. Because this is why you came on my channel, right? Here's the thing about Tiger King. 5 or 6 years ago, I used to watch this show on YouTube every single day, right? Because Joe Exotic, or Joseph Maldonado Passage, or Shrevogel, whatever you want to call him, would go live, and he and I used to correspond over the computer. You know, me and Joe, he wasn't big then. Joe Exotic, And, you know, I loved the guy. I just thought he was great. When he was running for president, he sent me rolling papers and all kinds of promotional materials. And so what did I do? You know,
I just heard Carol Baskin.
I threw it all away, and I could have sold it for so much on YouTube.
You could have, but you never knew.
No, because this was years ago.
You do YouTube like you never. It's like you just don't know. You know, there is skill to it, and there's data to look at that can help you improve your channel. But there's a lot of, like, I never thought we'd be at 70,000. I was hoping in the first year we'd get monetized, you know, and I don't know if I should say that because we're next. Dear, how long is it till our year? Is it 2 days? Tomorrow. So tomorrow will be a year that we had 87 subscribers a year ago tomorrow.
Hi, Gina.
But yeah, it'll be a year. That's wild. And I was sitting there talking to my father-in-law at the table, and I really hadn't realized it. But so in the first year, tomorrow will be a year. You know how you can go on your YouTube app and look at your revenue and stuff?
Yeah.
But so on just ad revenue, people do videos on that. There's nothing wrong with saying that, is there?
No.
So just in ad revenue, we've made $31,000 in the first year.
That's awesome, Justin.
But we just started growing in January. So over half that time, you know, we really weren't making anything. It's just been in the last 3 or 4 months, it's really started picking up. But this can be a full-time career if you want it to be.
It is for a lot of people.
Yeah.
It is. It is for a lot of people.
And I tell people, if you have live channels like y'all's, I love the live shows. But if you're wanting to grow and make income on ad revenue, I recommend everybody. I don't like the idea of 2 channels, but what you want to do is you either want to reduce your lives or you want to start another one and release videos on that consistently. Because like I said, every time I do a live, it slams it. It's like it confuses YouTube. It's like video. All right, let's push his videos like this. Words. And
you're at what, 70,000 subscribers?
We're about 300 away from 70,000.
Okay.
We'll probably
I looked the other day at my subscribers and I was like 1,260 and I was like,
Well, we've had a lot of opportunities too. You know, I met Jeremy, like I was talking to them on this on Auctions Anonymous. After I met Jeremy and Jeremy came down here, he's been down here several times. I think it was the first time. He said something to me that clicked and my whole style changed. Because he said something to me and he was like, Justin, people do like resale, but people want to be entertained. And it's the truth. People want to be entertained. And if they can be entertained and learn how to resell, that's just I'm telling you, if you can learn how to entertain and resell, you know, I'm not saying, we're teaching people legit. I think I give good information on reselling. I'm not the best at it, but someone who has sold hundreds of thousands of dollars every year, you know, in junk, I think they know how to resell a little bit.
No, I think you do. You are like a chicken with their head cut off in your videos, and you talk really fast, and you're from here to there, and, you know.
Do you feel smart for doing it? Because do you know when the camera goes off, that's the exact same? It's not.
Oh, different. Yeah. I imagine. I had no doubt that's how you are. But that's entertaining, and that's why people love you.
Well, that's what Gina says. She says people are wondering what you're going to say next because I don't even know.
Yeah.
It's like it's a curse. It's like my anxiety. That's what causes my anxiety. And, you know, the last few months haven't been the easiest to deal with it, but it's been getting better. But the anxiety is because my mind is constantly racing. And then, like, when I wake up in the morning, as soon as my eyes open, my brain's racing. I'm like, man, am I going to have an anxiety attack today? That's usually starts off right in the morning. And then I have to kind of pray, read through my Bible, you know, calm my soul down, realign myself. But it's almost a curse because I'm just going so fast. But then that's what causes my anxiety.
Do you take anxiety medicine?
Yeah, I take it. I started taking an antidepressant a month and a half ago because it was getting bad after the fire. I'll be honest. Yeah. I had just come out of a bad deal with stress and anxiety that was putting me in the hospital a lot. And I'll be honest, 110%. I thought after the building died, I thought I was going to die. I was like, I don't think my heart's going to be able to handle this. And It got pretty bad after that, and then it's been getting better though. But I started taking an antidepressant. It's helped a lot.
Yeah, I can imagine. I've been taking antidepressants for 30 years and anxiety meds, and I'm on the upswing from a really bad depression.
Really? I don't like it because I think does yours mess with your memory or like your short-term memory? Medicine at all? Or I've only been taking it, I think 6 or 7 weeks, and I know it adjusts for a couple months. But like, man, my short-term memory, like I'll just forget what I'm talking about in the middle of a sentence.
Oh, I've been like that my whole life, but that's a lot of times that's the fibromyalgia that I have.
Okay.
It does that. Who knows? Maybe it's the meds that do that. I don't know.
Huh. Thank you, Anthony.
Yeah, I've been very honest about it, and I've talked about it, and I am on the upswing of coming out of a very, very dark place.
Yeah.
What got me there, I don't know. I know I know Anthony and Nate have worked their butt off to keep me in an up place, trying to keep me in an up place. My husband has been working to keep me in an up place, and all the support and everything has been wonderful, and I am on the upswing to coming out of it. So I'm a lot better.
It sucks, don't it? Like, people don't get, like, I'm serious. There's been several times I'm like, this is like a mental battle is the worst battle to have to deal with. Let me say, it's the scariest. Mental, and people are like, oh man, you need to stop talking about that. They're going to take away your guns and stuff. I didn't say I'm crazy. I said I deal with freaking anxiety, and stress. Like, I'm not a wacko.
No.
Well, maybe a little bit, but I'm not running around with 8 different personalities. This is something that I think it's something dumb, like 60-70% of people suffer with some level of anxiety. But it's the same thing with like people who want to try church, right? But they don't want to go in because they feel like they're not clean enough, and the people inside got it and they don't. And it's kind of like one of those things.
Yeah. Well, I've been talking about it a lot just to remove the stigma of talking about it.
Yeah.
There should be no stigma about talking about it.
Here's the thing. Statistically, I know that 70% of us in here are crazy, but a small portion of us are only willing to admit it.
Well, I just think it's really important because everybody sees me so upbeat and happy and joyous, and they love the energy that I give and everything. And when that's not there, and I can only be genuine, I cannot put a face on.
Me either.
I can't be like this and then, hi, welcome to my auction. That's not me. I have to be who I am in that moment. And I'm usually up for my auctions because I'm so blessed to be able to see everybody that comes in. I love to be with all my YouTube family. So I'm hyped for that. Flip and Hope, our Bible study on Tuesday, which you've been on. I'm hyped for that. That's my Jesus time. That's my, let's praise, And so I'm always up for that.
Man, if people call me in the morning, like, I'm wild. Like, I keep the Jesus stuff. Like, I'm all about Jesus, but I keep it to a minimum, right? Because people don't. The church has done such a horrible job, not as a whole, but a big portion of the church has done a horrible job at creating I'm going to stop there. I'm going to rethink that before I say something I might not want to.
Anthony and I were talking about that in our Bible study just this last week.
Yeah.
So don't be afraid you're going to offend people because most of this chat's already heard it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can stop if you're not comfortable talking anymore about it. You're not,
That comes with old age, like thinking about what you say before it comes out.
I can't do that. If it comes into my mind, it comes out of my mouth. I was born without one of those flaps in my head. The flap that comes down and says you're not supposed to say that out loud.
Yeah, me too. But here's the deal. I would rather be around people like that. I don't like guessing what people are thinking. I don't understand why people hold things in. I think 90% of arguments or just any kind of animosity towards each other could be worked out with a simple conversation.
Absolutely. See, I don't like conflict and I don't like confrontation, but you know what? If I think there's animosity between us, I'm going to say, "Hey, Justin, do you have a minute? I really want to talk to you, baby, because I said this and I think I rubbed you the wrong way, and I'm very sorry about that." Or in this case, I'll just say this. I apologize to you if I was too forward in suggesting better camera quality in your auction. I hope I did not offend you.
See, stuff like that, I don't get why people even get upset by that. I see anything like that. Here's what I do. You say that, and I think about it, and as soon as you said it, I was like, she's so right. That's something we know, and that's just more encouragement and more just support that I need to make that choice. That happens. I either take it as like, what I don't like is I don't like when people give you advice and then they get pissed at you if you don't take it. Like that's
right.
Give someone advice. But it needs to be unconditional advice. Advice needs to be unconditional, because as soon as you don't take it, they're all freaking butthurt and freaking twisted.
Absolutely.
So if you're going to get upset, don't even give it. But I'll take people's advice, like Jeremy. Me and Jeremy and Renee, we text every day. And still sometimes I'll text Jeremy, like the other day. I haven't texted him in a while on a thumbnail, but I was going between two and I was like, And there's times I'll text him and I don't use what he says. And then there's times I do. And he doesn't get upset about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, one of the reasons I love you is because you don't hold back, and you say what's on your mind. And like, if you had a suggestion for me, which I'm sure you've got 80,000, because I don't even know how to do a thumbnail. So you could just say, Kelly, shut up for 5 seconds and let me tell you all these things you need to be doing.
Yeah.
And I would be like, thank you. Or, Kelly, you need to shut up. You're talking way too much. I would be like, thank you.
Well, people spend half the time worrying about themselves. I think people probably spend 80% worrying about other people than themselves. How about we just work on ourselves and being better people and more kind and gracious and humble and things like that, and just realize we're all sin, we're all flesh, we're all making mistakes, we all screw up. Like, if you have the expectation in a relationship that they're never going to let you down or upset you, that's just silly. That's silly. Like, and I hate that seeing people are so disposable again with marriages, with friendships. It's just like one thing goes wrong, and instead of working through it and having years more of great friendship, we'll bury this little, hurt inside of us. And they're just dealing with it. But I did a sermon one time a while back where I made a dude put on a sweater, and I was just this little, maybe a conversation with your mom that didn't go right, that just leaves you a little heavy.
Yeah.
It doesn't. And I can't remember what I wrote on the vest, but so I take these little things that most people could deal with, and then it's real light. It's easy to deal with, but then you start doing all these things, and you realize, and I can ask you, hey, is this something you deal with probably on a daily basis? And then you hang it on there. And I mean, that sucker gets heavy. You don't realize how heavy all of these little things add up.
Mm-hmm.
And so you just got to deal with them, or it will weigh you down. And the thing is, it's just like picking them off. You got to deal with them one by one. And usually when you think about it, they're not even that big of a deal. We make it a bigger deal in your head than it truly is. Yes,
absolutely.
All right. Well, now we got a whole hour, I think, of sermons.
Paul, I just want to say, Paul Antonelli says, Kelly and Justin, great talk this morning. Even Sandy is liking it. That's his wife. By the way, we've been married over 40 years, and I finally get out on parole this year.
Rock on, Paul. That is awesome. All right, guys. Hey, well, I have to go.
Yes, I was just gonna tell you, honey. Thank you for everything, but yeah, you probably.
Well, every time you send the link, I want to hop on. It's just usually we're doing a million things, or like I've just, whatever. But Hey, I love you guys. You know, me and Gina love you to death, and we're always going to be here to support you. It's just, and that's why I tell anybody is if we don't respond to something or we disappear, it's not because we don't like you. We love everybody, to be honest, even buttheads, we love them. But we're just busy. So anyway, it was nice to come on here and hang out with you for a little bit.
Oh, Justin, I love you to death. I love Gina. Thank you for hopping on.
Absolutely. All right, guys. Peace out. Love y'all all.
Bye, Justin.
Bye.
Isn't he a sweetheart? He is such a sweetheart. We just had another Bible study and you didn't even know it. All right, guys. I'm going to go. Johnny Cajun Roots Reseller. This morning, Coffee with Mama was for you, baby. And for you alone. I hope you appreciate it because I was not ready to get up this morning. So there. Now, I'm going to go. And I'm going to get my housework done before my husband gets home. Because I didn't expect to be on here for 4 hours. And thank you for coming. And I love you. I love you all. It is so nice to see you guys on the weekend, right? We did so much stuff today. You saw all my pictures. You saw what my old pit bull looked like. You saw what my new pit bull maybe is going to look like. We're just finishing Glenn. Justin Grimes was just here. Glenn, you missed it. We went through, you saw my son on the Boys' Morning Show. We've gone through a lot of things today. So, I'm going to go ahead and end it here. And maybe I'll see you live in a working hangout with the boys later. Maybe I'll see you in a working live hangout tomorrow with the boys. Who knows? Oh, Johnny, don't worry. If I get a new addition to the family, I'll have to go live and show you all the new addition to the family. So don't worry. Don't worry about that. All right, you guys. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I love you. Have a good night, day. Mwah. Good sermon. Good sermon lifts you up. Makes you feel good. Every time I talk to Justin, and sometimes it's Justin and Gina, that man lifts me up. He lifts me up to the Lord. It's my favorite thing about him. My favorite thing about him is the Lord. He keeps the Lord so close to him, and he shares him, and I just love that. I love that about that man. So, all right, guys, I'll talk to you later. I love you.